the announcement now on Twitch.
Mhm.
One of these days, I'm actually going to start like throwing some these whatchamacallits out, not just on my Discord, but like on other places here.
Oh yeah.
Where's the promotion? Forgot. For shell shock thing. Hang on. There we go. Print promo. Oopsie. Didn't want to do that. Yeah.
What
All
up?
right. I accidentally pinged everyone in shell server and I didn't mean to do that.
Oh.
Press A button.
Yep. Press a button.
Press the button. Wrong button.
Alrighty, so I forgot. Do we load this one or do... Okay, nope.
I think you go to new game probably.
Yeah, we're just gonna go back to the title. Alright. Yep. Trials and Tribulations. Play this game. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. Play Turnabout Memories? Yes, sir. So,
This
mess.
Oh wait, I think that might be Phoenix.
Oh. Alright.
Or is it?
Think so. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore.
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news.
You're lying!
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it.
April 11th, 9:40 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. It's finally time. Kinda nervous. This would probably be J.E.
Who is it?
This is
Oh,
Grossberg.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, this is me.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
yeah, please calm yourself down. That's a voice I came with Mr. Lawyer. Going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed.
Let go of my lapels. Well, obviously, I haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
No, you surprised me when you heard this request last night. At the end of this case, you certainly said, and quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think.
Oh dear. You can still let her client see you some days. You see the poor young man in the pink slender over there? That's our client.
Everybody.
Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia.
I just want to say I'll give it all I've got. He's supposed to have a cold. That's why I
Yeah.
remember. Yep, it'll be fine. No problem.
What's wrong? You have a cold or something, Mr. Rye?
Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says.
Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you.
Please, let go of my shirt.
That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He should be the one who's nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this whole lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. That trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been a year since then, and, well, here I am again. But this time, I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself.
And here we go.
April 11th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2.
Oh, I get to voice this guy again.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? Isn't that him? But isn't that him standing there right next to you?
Yes, well,
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Do we have to go through a scripted tutorial trial? Do we have to make this a scripted tutorial trial for you?
well, I mean, this is the first trial of the game, so Your Honor, so... Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think.
Hmm. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon.
What was all that about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred in the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
Pharmacology, yes.
Don't.
Sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
Crime photo 1 added to the court record.
By the way, can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity, what is it?
I think it's sagacity.
Sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am gentleman, if you will.
A what? Stand up to me, show him what you're made of.
Oh, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cost? Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm so sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
Whatever I reject.
Yeah. This is why I didn't care for him in the third game, because they never implied this in, like, the first game, and then they just suddenly gave it to him in the third. So.
See. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you know that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record! I think I can see that by pressing the R button. Yep. Doug's autopsy report. Time and date and time of death for April 9th at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Motherfucker was electrocuted. Electrocuted, yep.
Tim.
All the weapons we need can be found in the court record.
Yep.
Take a good and hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Gotta stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed the R button here.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Execution? How could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor.
Or you could just take a look at the crime photo where the freaking line is like right there in the photo, still sparking.
Yeah. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Pay for you. He is one spoon operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call it the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
Oh, no need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it in old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir, and old Greybeard's face.
Mr. Grossburn. Try to set a better example for the young lady. Yeah, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. Toggle between profiles and evidence with the R button, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
Oh, obviously the girl, so you.
Phoenix Wright's girlfriend dated victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Alia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Fry. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
Oh, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it please the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well. Court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what you did. What did you do before you were arrested?
Oh, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swallow.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was.
The defendant, please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us.
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor.
The victim and I.
I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe.
I see. So you hardly knew the victims?
Oops, sorry, I
Right.
hit that, hit that a little too soon.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer.
Looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know, too naive.
Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right, and it's the defense. It's duty to carry on the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If witnesses lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty.
What do you mean by that? Is he saying that that testimony just now, there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay.
Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Alright. Want to press the fourth statement. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with.
That's right. I mean, why would I even...
That doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe?
That's true.
Well, Mr. Wright, bless you, by the way.
Thank you. No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Also, Tim said redheads have kind of ruined me, but that's the nature of the beast.
Yeah, Tim's late, so Phoenix is into redheads. I agree with him. Ditto. I love redheads. So,
Yes, well... Is this new dialogue or is it...
this is new dialogue, yeah.
He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt.
So yeah, about that. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack?
Oh, it was frozen up there. It's down. Yeah, I'm sure it was right there on his back.
Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back.
Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing.
I was under the impression you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea what he was wearing. You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath the jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me.
Mia, you made our client cry.
Let him. That pea on its chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. Burn. So, funny thing, this was actually another localization thing that they did. They actually went so far as to change the artwork on Phoenix's sweater. In the original Japanese, with his name Ryuichi, the Phoenix, the name in the part on the sweater actually says out Ryu in the Japanese version.
Oh, interesting. All right.
So, can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
Right away, Mr. Wright. You seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but... Oh, hold on. The screen's freezing. There we go.
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Slightly bit of a another localization change here for some reason. I don't know why they changed it. But they did change it to Cold Killer X in the English version. It was originally Cold Killer Z in Japanese.
That's I wonder why. Yeah, that's right. It kills cold. It's good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Cold Killer X sounds like a fucking rapper name, by the way. Just this has nothing to do with the game at all. It's just an observation.
Would you happen to have the medicine with you right now?
Or remind you of Mega Man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Well-
yeah.
Well, I seem to have lost it somewhere. I think some blue man took it.
You lost it? Doesn't have even anything to do with the case at all.
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
What's this in the victim's hands? It's Cold Killer X.
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order in the court.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
I'm through to and Cold Killer X.
Tim says this case proves one thing, that Phoenix is into mature ladies from an earlier age.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
Oh.
Really bad. Yeah, we're just gonna skip that one.
Wait,
It was Grossberg just complaining about his hemorrhoids again.
oh.
Uh,
The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology. He was in pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Gold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright! That's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Alright, so we want to press the second statement. So, was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45?
Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve
Pharmaceuticals.
pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
Alchemist, I see.
I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. Yeah, the reason I'm only pausing because sometimes the stream's like freezing up a bit.
I wonder if it's something on Discord.
Maybe.
No.
But at least it's still going. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Whoa, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details? Let's ask him about the pharmacology department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department.
Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though.
A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use a non-standard voltages, so they are high voltage cables everywhere.
High voltage cables.
Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof.
Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Alrighty. So we want to go to the sixth statement. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch?
Huh? What does that have to do with anything?
You can never be too sure.
I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious.
Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden.
Oh God, you made my head right back up when you hit me in the jaw. I can't stop now. So the defendant and the victim made it approximately the time of his death. The defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for the little girl.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor?
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is... You are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. We're going to establish the murder method. Your Honor,
Yes, Miss Fay?
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I'd totally forgotten about that.
Now then, Miss Fay, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
Well, because of the crime book.
As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What?
I even pointed it out earlier. earlier.
Nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Fay, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
That wire right there.
Yeah, like I said, I pointed this out. You can see the... well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. Machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable's the cause of death. That's the most likely explanation. As they say in the song, danger, danger, high voltage, when we touch, when we kiss.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severe electrical cable.
Order. That's enough. I think we can conclude that. I think we conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us. We're done.
Mr. Grossberg,
Hemorrhoids, lie. The show is over, Mia. Oh, I knew that boy was guilty I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
I do hope the stream's not lagging for anyone else. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
It is. Oh, sorry. It is coming on Discord side, by the way. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, cool.
At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. You have something further to add, Miss Faye?
Is this what
Is
you
that
want?
what you want?
Go ahead.
Oops. Oh, that was your. I misread who the line was.
Yeah. Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. You don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. And then we're going to have an entire... then we're going to have an entirely whole alternate timeline.
You're gonna create a time paradox. But I just can't say. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be.
It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me.
Miss Faye.
No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the bitter end.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Wright.
I'll tell you what really happened.
Wait for the stream. There we go. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further.
I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug's fault is dead.
Girl, you shouldn't see her anymore.
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. But that doesn't make sense because he's on his stomach, not his back.
Yeah.
What you just said? Was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Still loading for you, G?
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
Please. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you.
Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
When I push the victim.
That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it.
That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't have missed that.
Miss Bay. Let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict out for the delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Alright, so we want to press on the third statement. A loud noise. And,
Just a second.
alright,
Yes.
So yeah, the issue with Discord, yeah, it's on their end. Because there's other people having that issue too, where they're trying to watch something that freezes up for a bit.
okay, so good. So it's not my.
Yep.
I was like wondering, is there like any sort of like stream setting I need to do, or?
I think you're all good. Just something going on in Discord then.
All right, well that's.
I'll wait until Jay's good.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? Then I'll be right back quick, because it won't take long.
In that case, let's just take a quick intermission then.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Am I coming in?
Yeah, you're coming in fine.
All right. Are you smelling weed or sage being burnt again in the background?
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Oh, Jay's not back yet.
I haven't heard him or anything.
There he-
We'll give him a couple minutes.
Yep.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna take a look at something here on Steam.
Oh yeah, all the Lego Batman games are $5 right now.
Oh, I really wasn't. Uh, ooh.
I think it's in promotion for that gameplay trailer of Lego Batman.
Wow. Okay. So, uh,
Oh, something not good.
oh well, what was going on? I was just checking to see what the prices were for the Ace Attorney games on Steam. Turns out the Miles Edgeworth duology is $40, and then Apollo Justice is $50. I
Oh.
was like, oh,
Oh, are y'all good, Jay?
Yeah.
Okay.
There have been a lot of sales on an Ace Attorney games on the Switch lately.
yeah. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright?
I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. Come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Maybe it was a snap into a Slim Jim.
It was probably the electrical cable. But, you know.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Well, let's ask for some more deets. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard might be extremely important. So try to remember what it was.
How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been?
Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us.
When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it, and it broke.
That sounds like it would be painful.
That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner.
Oof. Try to be respectful of the dead, Phoenix.
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Bay. What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well, of course it's important.
Tim says, I lost my timber and gave him a shovel.
Yeah. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Hold on.
Heh! Now, how perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella.
Alright. Why didn't you testify about that umbrella from the very beginning?
Come on, if I had mentioned that.
I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments that much earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
Yeah! Oh.
Order, order, order. The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
Umbrella added to the court record.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
But
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial. But as long as the smallest dot remains, I cannot render final judgment.
no!
I must say, I still find it hard to believe. That a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution case by the defendant's testimony.
Phoenix's testimony added to the court record.
Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess, you have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness testimony will be uncontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly.
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you think by that? What do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess.
Oh, a good place for us to stop at. But we had only live for about an hour.
Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, you haven't been present the statement for most of the things, yeah.
Yeah. Tim says the Mohawk suit's pain, yeah. April 11th, 11:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there.
It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax. It's my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will.
And why do you think that?
Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why.
The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm starting to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. You gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this."
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly.
Certainly is a little bottle, all right.
It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world.
Dahlia's present borrowed from Phoenix Wright. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating?
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like this.
Yeah, keep that information in mind. That's going to become vital later.
For a second, I thought that's what she actually kept saying to her was, "Please give that back."
The necklace?
Yeah, I thought that's what she kept constantly saying to him.
Yeah,
what
he
it-
was.
Oh, she was? Okay,
Yeah,
I thought
she wa-
he was
she-
asking for that.
Yeah, she was asking for the necklace best. So, like I said, keep that tidbit in mind because that's going to become important later.
Okay.
So, by the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August the 27th, would it?
It's funny, it's almost August 27th.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, it was, but how did you...
What a coincidence.
This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse.
What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
Newspaper clipping added to the court record. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have made will not be enough, my dear. Would you have it? I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. It looks like recess is about looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving.
Guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though.
What are you talking about, Mia? That seemed like way shorter than 20 minutes.
Yeah. Save our progress up to this point? Yes. We're going to go ahead and save in slot number 3.
Alrighty.
April 11th, 12:13 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
And now we have a brand new woman. She is going to be an
Oh my
integral
God.
part of the game here. Yep.
Yeah.
What's with this stiff silence?
My long career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. To doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness. Could you please state your full name?
Okay, well, I guess that answers my question.
Well, I figure, yeah, because we got everybody.
Yeah.
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
I will bash them with my gavel.
Oh, God.
I'm just going to stand here and facepalm. I love how they look straight at me when they say that.
Thank you for calming my nerves. You are so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
There was nothing.
God damn you.
If we may move right on right now, what is your full name and occupation?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just wanted to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor's all mine.
Oh,
No, the honor is all mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever it is on your mind.
I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Freeney would never kill anyone, I just know it.
Yes, yes, I can see why you say that.
She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. Only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
If anything, this kind of reminds me of something I remember of an exchange where a couple of people were mentioning, like, I don't get it. Guys insult each other all the time and they never mean anything. And a woman speds up and says, that's nothing. We girls compliment each other all the time. We don't mean it either.
Let's see about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
I had been planning to go back to Freeney's place after class was over.
Tip.
Freeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. and suddenly Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Freeney noticed I was there. I went to go find some other students and they called the authorities.
Tim says, "My waifu."
I don't know what to say, according to you, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady. As old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth.
Hang on, I gotta check something real fast. He's not that old. 49. Man, Ghostbusters even older than he is. Huh.
This thing's 5 years ago.
Yeah, something like
All right,
that.
so yeah, he would be like 66.
Time
Then.
has nothing kind to him.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, nevertheless, it's my job. Yeah.
sorry.
Please tell us the truth.
I thought you already read that out. My
Yeah.
bad.
That's right.
But I would never.
Oh, I remember I did.
That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies.
You haven't changed a bit.
Ooh!
Wait, what?
Yeah, keep this in mind. You'll see this later on.
Mia Fey?
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once.
In any case, Miss B, the floor is all yours.
Good to see you again, Madame Fey.
Adam. I'm no one's grandma's yet, girly.
Oh,
Ooh.
Alright, so we want to press on the third statement. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes?
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Freeney never did a thing to Dougie.
I press her for no good reason. I just know the judge will get angry at me. Oh, what should I do about her testimony just now? Let's just show a contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never.
Miss Fey, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
There we go. Tim.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Tim, watch out, your waifu got a knifeu. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere.
Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either.
Oh, so before you go further on,
Yep.
the 3DS and Steam version, that second line was replaced. It said it didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either.
Yeah.
So they changed that one up.
Yeah, because the original statement was, it didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear any noise either. So yeah. Dahlia slipped up. Want to go ahead and present Phoenix's testimony. So you say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is this correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, one Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
Said that?
If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression.
Ah!
May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise.
Tim, that's right, Dahlia. There's something Mia has that you don't. Booms! Oh, I love that.
You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time.
Oh, sure you did.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end, yes. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradiction in her testimony after all.
Hmm.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. He said something that could totally change this whole case. The fact that there was lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes. What about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died by being hit by a bolt of lightning?
Ah!
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
What kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. That very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt.
Feels the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty verdict.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology student who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology student. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severe electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Student's testimony added to the court record.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. The cable could have been broken by any small bump. Then it would have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Mrs. Faye. Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit. Let's come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? This is gonna sound better for our case. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony.
Hey, EJ.
Hey, Joy, how are you doing?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
Yes, the prosecution has also come to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
That makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it still doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here.
Ah!
In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. Oh, I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct.
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember.
What?
What the?
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time, my judge?
Of course it's already. Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. What I witnessed, part the second.
The truth is, Rini pushed twice. First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. And Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Freeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. Cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute.
Throwing him under the bus.
So after being shoved, victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm sorry, Freeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
I don't know if you want to. Do you want to press her on the first statement?
I'm going to do that because
Okay.
the thing is, I'm assuming you're looking at the strategy wiki too, huh?
Yeah, there's an achievement if you.
So
would.
yeah. So there's actually like what Radio just said on the Steam and other versions that support like achievements, trophies. You get an achievement for pressing the first statement here. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
I know, I'm sorry, I wanted to protect Freeney.
So that's why you basically lied to the court?
I was a bad girl, I know, Mr. Judge. Would you please forgive little old me?
Of course you won't! What you did is called perjury!
I'm gone now. It's just a little old white lie. I'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, all right?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
And the achievement that you would have gotten is called "Beware, Your Honor."
Ooh.
Judge had better be more careful himself. The dark alley is friendlier than that girl. All right. A fifth statement. So that's the second, third, fourth, fifth. That is the fifth statement, right? Yes. Then we want
So you can either.
yeah, either the student testimony or the second crime photo. That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this photograph? Look at this photograph!
Oh, that medicine, that's the one Freeney likes to take for his cold.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point in, Miss Fay.
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m.
Would you care to explain to this court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order in the court. What's the matter?
This is nonsense. The real murderer.
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer?
Miss Fay. Is the defense ready to indicate someone as this real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you'll be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Fay. Now then, Miss Fay, let's have it. Who's the real killer?
Defense would like to informally indict Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? How can you?
The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order, Miss Fay.
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
Uh, say something so mean, Madame Faye. I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are.
Oh, Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say.
You? What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record.
Are you daft?
You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Golly, she couldn't do something like that.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Leave my dolly alone.
Where's that boy?
What is that?
Oh,
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Police report added to the court record. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You better take a good look at it.
Oh well, why don't we do exactly that then? Incident overview, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Time and date, August 27th at 4 p.m. Victim was Diego Armando, age 28. Occupational lawyer who was a suspect, Dahlia Awthorne, age 19 at the time. Details, Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup, but no poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup.
It details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Yep.
It's the amulet, isn't it? That little bottle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Miss Faye, what do you have to say about this?
Oh, Ray, you breaking up really badly there. Didn't barely even heard you.
Oh, how am I now?
You're fine now, yeah.
Okay. Well, really, Your Honor, that is,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand.
Am I coming in good? So,
Now you're coming in okay.
All right.
Pickle.
That is, right ahead.
Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this.
Keep.
Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Freeney. The notion I would try to frame him is ludicrous. It's all too much for poor little old me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
so give me a sec. I'm gonna leave the call for a sec. I'll be back in.
Right? Yep. The answer to that lies somewhere in the police report. It must! "8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building.
There we go. Okay.
And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, The defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
The events of that day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests she in fact had a very good reason.
Very well then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne.
I first met my dear darling Freeney 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courtroom's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. Been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-bovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Yeah, that's.
Oh wait, that's Phoenix.
Yeah. We're so lovey-wovey. We literally just make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Yeah, it was actually.
Mr. Wright, do that again, you'll be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her!
I don't swing that way, Mr. Grossford, but thanks for the compliments.
You go, girl.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and press the second. The courthouse reading room. Strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Freeney was. Freeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
Yeah, so I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but in the past year, Phoenix was going to school to become an art major before swapping like full-time to study law. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Fair, I warn you, this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
It has everything to do with Mr. Swallow's case. But I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you.
Hey, Matt. So Matt Shadowman asks, so Phoenix is going to be like Larry? Kind of.
What are you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading? In the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courtroom to do some research for a paper I was writing.
Uh-huh. Indeed you were. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
What do you mean the incident in which incident was What do you mean the incident in which was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this very report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. He was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months prior.
Order! This is unbelievable.
It's true then.
Oh, did something happen there?
It was just dialogue that the judge said. But then Payne interrupted.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with any unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Payne? Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
True that 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I just gotta stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia.
God damn it.
Oh, you really lit a fire in my heart. I can hardly tell it. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or hemorrhoids.
You're feeling both, old man.
It's one of those lines that you just can't take that out of context.
Right.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Mia, you're glowing with a true lady's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing.
Not Nigel.
I won't be smashing you, sir.
So we're gonna go ahead and go the last one. Oops, why, I didn't mean to press that. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show you how you could have gotten the poison.
I think that's good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's question.
So this is the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime. Was because no one could have shown how she could have obtained the poison.
And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Right, now, just how did the literature student get a hold of poison of all things? Well, I know how. I meant to present Doug Swallow's profile. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend, you mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You!
No. Oh,
Order! Couldn't be.
That's nothing but a baseless
may I say something, Madame Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 tablespoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would have some kind of vial.
Yes, well, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire car house was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
He's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, Madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She got me good with that one.
Find some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. As we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of this entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
Who's going to accuse the young lady of committing this murder? And where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
Yeah, remember how Radio was saying, it's that little vial that, was in that necklace that Phoenix was holding?
Odd thing to have in a harp-shaped pendant.
Yeah, he's got it. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
To the defendant, what was this witness accomplish?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present.
What? But But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. There's a little model. It's really quite cute. So what is it? What about it? What does this mean, Miss Bay?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August the 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a... What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in there?
Looks gonna be deceiving, Judge.
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would still find a trace amount.
No. No.
Order in the corner.
And
Oh god. On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you. I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her?
Why? Because I'm madly in love with her.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Thawthorne want to date you anyway? Oof.
Oh.
Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too.
Mr.
Oh,
Wright,
how naive.
please. Open your eyes. See the world from where I stand. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is the bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck.
My necklace?
EJ's laughing like see the world he wasn't expecting it. Hey, I saw an opportunity and I took it. First thing that came to mind. Back there in the waiting room.
Too.
Back there in the waiting room. You said it yourself.
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. Asking for a present back like that.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back.
You're lying.
But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she...
Hold on. I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. He's getting away.
Mia, are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him again, so we should be back soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace! Miss Hawthorne's present! It's gone!
Whoa, that's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him.
That's it, this is still him, yeah?
What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright? What did you do with the bottle necklace?
Forgive me. I'm sorry.
It was delicious. It's okay, just give back the necklace.
I ate it.
Yeah,
What?
I wasn't kidding. It was delicious.
Oh my god.
You what?
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah. Oh God! Doesn't he have glass in his
Yeah!
mouth?
Fucking glass in the... you know what they say, love makes you do some crazy shit.
What?
What is he doing now?
There, I believe he's vomiting up vomiting up glass. Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial! Mr. Wright! Mr. Wright! Are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. Also, glass.
The defendant has proven that the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. That bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
Why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Ugh. After I prove so much, is she gonna get away with everything?
Well, now the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared.
And Mr. Phoenix Wright is coming up again. Mr. Wright?
I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say?
There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow.
That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore.
Hey, none of your business.
I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news.
You're lying!
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison?
Same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that!
Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous.
One more thing after I pushed him that day. I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him.
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Yes, sir. This is
Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent.
So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? Put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony. There's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before.
Actually, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone.
Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Yeah, this is your final chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore,
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
she was planning to kill my client.
Oh,
There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
me?
after all.
He keeps freezing.
After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
You also keep kind of cutting in and out as well. Like it. Sometimes you're fine, but then like a couple times it sounds like you're like at the end of a tunnel, and it's a little staticky.
I don't know what it's doing.
So. I'm not the only one that hears that, right?
No.
Well, it's true that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how could that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
All right. Actually, can you give me a few minutes? I'll be right back.
Yep.
Let me see if I can try. See if I can maybe fix this. Maybe.
Alright. Well, while he's doing that, I'm I'm gonna go ahead and get up for a sec, and I'm gonna grab something to drink. We'll just take a quick intermission.
Am I coming in good? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. All right, I'm back. Oh, did Ben go AFK?
Yeah.
Oops, yeah. Is
Just
it
stretching my legs.
all right? Do I still sound like I'm lagging or anything?
Not right now, no.
Okay, hoping that fixed it then.
Ah, no lemonade, but lemon tea is just as good sometimes. What's
I'm
he got
back,
here?
Ben. Do I sound better or
Oh, he's doing fine, yeah.
okay?
Let's go ahead and. Alright. Ah, poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle network. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
Jay?
Yes, sir.
No.
But even so, why was she going so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible.
No, it can't be.
It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
That can't be true! That's your deal.
Let me. Greenie, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne!
It appears we're nearing the end of this trial.
Fine, I can tell you, plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
You'll see about that, but first, where's your evidence? Seems your silly little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack.
Well,
Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with your dumb look on your face? Gee,
I think you might be doing something. We can wait.
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? absolutely no proof you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
Oof.
It's time.
Stop me up. You keep on pushing. I'm pushing without any evidence. You could pay the ultimate prize as a lawyer.
I could die. Goodness.
The ultimate. Oops.
The ultimate price. Jesus, I knew people were serious about the law. I didn't think you were that serious.
You'll be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, that's not too terribly. Okay. No.
Better think it over carefully, Miss Fay. Or should I say, Miss Gray.
Well, Miss Fay, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Fuck
Oh,
up
I
here.
need the test results first.
If I fuck up here, my career as a lawyer is over. To be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder again. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
You're possibly.
Big woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will only allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish your guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor.
I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets onto Earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence.
Oh, the cough medicine.
Show the court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. I've got it right here.
She knew it was his favorite cough brand.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X, Venus Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony.
But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us.
She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it knowing Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Am I still coming in good, or am I still...
You're coming in
There you
good
are.
now, yeah.
There.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the exact same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
But she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this was when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow.
Oh, come now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now.
We have faith, we have faith.
Oh,
Do you think you've won? Or do you, Maya Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours.
For the time being.
I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Yes.
I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in the blue now. I wish you all the best.
It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Would you care to try some of this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn that you said,
There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust to witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life.
though if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see, yeah.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you truly have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
Yeah. My hair, my beautiful hair. No. Well, that's how he lost his hair.
Yep.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
File papers for immediate arrest.
Tragic, not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Oh, okay, Joe.
Bullshit.
Sure you did, Judge. Oh, don't lie. Just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay,
Yes, Your Honor?
so just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Yeah, and EJ says, yeah, about what it feels like. One day you have the most glorious hair, and the next it's gone as middle-aged men's hopes and dreams. Yep.
Very.
You know what would have been fun if he was immune to the poison, but his hair wasn't.
Mr. Payne.
Can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
Seems to be that Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
Can't be true, my dear Dolly.
Very. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant Phoenix right. Not guilty. This court is adjourned.
April 11th, 3:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
Yeah, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like that. Unfit. Isthmus.
Thank you for that glorious mental image, Mr. Grossberg.
Vesuvius.
Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you could stop mentioning them, please, for all of our sakes?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case
That old me pot.
I should get my hemorrhoids banded. It doesn't really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client. As it is, we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations.
Thing. I was thinking
Go on.
the dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her.
What?
Yeah, the dolly I knew could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something.
Yeah, keep this in mind. This is going to become relevant too. Oh boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. By the way, I have a younger sister. You might be interested in her.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best.
Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try and grow up a little.
But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up.
Oh jeez, if that's the case, I wonder... I'd hate to meet the rest of your friends. What kind of company
Like
did this
Larry
guy...
Butts.
What kind of company does this guy keep?
Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself.
That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department.
Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time.
I see.
Same as Faye. A lawyer's someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right?
Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is.
Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure.
And I'll be
I hope.
representing about myself.
I hope we'll see each other again someday in the court. Alright, what was it?
Yeah, I
I
hope we
messed
see each
them up.
other again, yeah.
Okay. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind.
Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief.
5 long
Also, in the
years.
court of law, my sister is also your greatest weapon.
He's not wrong.
Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day.
Turnabout memories. Zeg Ayenda. A brand new episode has been added. The Stolen Turnabout. Would we like to save progress up to this point? Yes, we would. Time is 1 a.m. Beep, beep, beep. That sounds kind of like a countdown from Mario Kart. Doot, doot, doot. Ding!
Detective, we made it. I'm really glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, that's
Oh no.
let's go.
How you said it, pal. It must have been our rock solid info. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check?
Oh, this case!
The gasp. We've been had.
Front guards, turn on the searchlight.
Better luck next time, gentlemen! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now.
Lupin Ranger.
We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Mask to mask, salutations. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Right in company law offices.
Hey,
Hey,
Maya.
Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important.
I need to get the bowl sparkling clean. Damn it!
I don't care how much of your career's in the toilet. Get over here.
Oof. That was a low blow, Maya.
What are you freaking out about now?
Today will be the last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time. And what do you mean? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are.
That'd be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course.
Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
I'm sorry, excuse you, Mr. Nick. I'm 1 centimeter taller. Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Karan Village. Karan Village, isn't it? But it was a Karain or Karan, I forgot.
Terrain.
Karain, okay.
Great, yeah. That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
This is about treasure from the boonies?
Haha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Terrain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
That's why I dressed extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
I think you don't look any different than what you do normally.
Hey, Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, in case you haven't played the other game. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago.
Oh, it's been 2 years already?
Damn.
Felt like months.
I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then.
I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Oh, she broke the fourth wall.
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character.
Hey, here you come, shady, Mr. Pointy.
And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's my ex-cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
She always has a fistful of pearls.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Oh, more fourth wall breaking.
Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. Maya here is the daughter of the Karain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright?
Mr. Nick, how long are you going to make the two of us gorgeous women wait like this? Get your head out of the toilet.
Well, go find me 2 gorgeous women and we'll see.
Oh,
I give as good as I get, thank you.
The fighting word.
Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Oh. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out.
Matt Horny Ben, yeah. Oh. I'm tempted to say what all of us are thinking. Yeah. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall.
Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store.
Why are you holding an exhibit in the department store?
Treasure exhibit. Huh. I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed.
Wow, this is awesome. Where did they hide the Slurpee machine?
Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even had the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Buffet Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
Wasn't that the hanging scroll that got shot to?
On
Yeah.
a family heirloom?
Say, Nick. The person in charge of this expedition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse?
Yep. And she's gonna be another familiar face, too.
Alright. Guess we should go and say hello.
Before we do that, though, let's take a look around.
I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in Karain Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. Six-leaf Karain's sacred writing is folding screen.
It's so secret. Why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit?
Thank you.
Because we have nothing else good to show.
It's just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it, dummy?
Well, yeah, I guess so. All it takes to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums.
Oh.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it.
Oh, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of current village.
Yeah, look at that. Somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Dreariness, yeah.
Dreariness, yeah.
Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it.
Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add a famous in front of it.
Don't do it, Maya. Oh,
Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad.
keep forgetting I'm not voicing Phoenix.
I know, and Mia's yeah. You had the whole Mia done for now.
Yeah.
Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see.
Esoteric.
Esoteric.
Yeah.
Esoteric. God damn. Here's the title in English: 108 Ways to Save Money. Yeah, I bet you it's not true. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. It ain't cheap to run an inn that houses psychics.
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. What's with these big cushions just lying around with nothing on it?
Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Well, you know what that means. Get up there, Maya.
Greatest treasure? There's something like that?
Why, of course there is. Right, Pearl?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Pearly like goes up.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away.
I don't think there's anything else. Yeah. Alright. Did everything, yeah. Like, okay. Let's go down to the basement warehouse.
Uh,
October
oh, wait a minute.
11th! What?
I was gonna say this spot looks familiar.
Yeah. And this isn't the underground
Oh,
parking lot though.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say it looked like
It,
from the
it
first game.
it does look like the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office though. Yeah, I do agree.
it seems like they repurposed it a bit.
Yeah. October 11th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse.
Yep, this is a basement warehouse, all right.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
A Sentai monster, to be exact. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you from any Sentai monsters.
Who's this?
This would actually be DM. And you'll see.
Oh, Mr. Right. Become a monster. You were right.
Huh? A monster?
Ta-da!
Oh, okay.
Good evening. It's good to see you again.
I
There we
told you
go.
we were meeting a new familiar face.
Yep. You. I know you.
Haha, nice to see you again too, little miss.
Ah, hello.
She a friend of yours, Nick, and how do you know about her, Pearly?
Oh, right. This is because Maya was kidnapped at that time.
Yep.
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit.
Oh, yep.
I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Yep.
Yeah, Tim's. Yep.
Yep. Heart, a waifu, Adrian, our beloved. Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met.
Yep. She's got a bit of a slight redesign, if you last remember.
Oh, so this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here.
Yeah. Let's take a look around. I don't really think there's anything of any particular note.
So there was an achievement here. I guess it's called something about ladder versus step ladder.
Oh yes, this one here.
Oh, look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So what's the difference, eh?
Maya.
You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere?
Because you have. I don't know what it is with this running gag where it's like ladder versus step ladder, but they always have it in every Ace Attorney game. So there's our ladder point out for the game. Yep. Even EJ calls it. Yep.
Yep.
Uh,
Maybe there's something funny about ladders in Japan.
It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door.
It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say.
truth in that.
This computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
And that means what?
Camera's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's why.
I see, that's some pretty high-tech stuff. In my day, they would have called it witchcraft.
Burr. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read it is the burr.
Building a burr. Oh, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
I could go for one of those right now. Not gonna lie.
Why would anyone
I
write
was
hamburger?
wrong.
What's up?
I was wrong. It's Maya that goes burr.
Oh. Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something.
I kind of doubt it.
Ah, I got it. Maybe it says Banglet
That's spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yeah.
spaghetti. Oh,
Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
How did she even get spaghetti from that anyway?
Probably maybe she just wants some.
Eh,
or maybe they spelled something else in Japanese, but they just changed it to that.
yeah, there's probably some sort of cultural joke that didn't translate well. Eh.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti's the only thing more tangled than your reasoning.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh,
Oh, there's somebody. Yep.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
really? Go in. I want to take a look. See? Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel.
Why are you telling me that?
Sounds smarter than she looks. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Have you been cheating on me?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? Just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further.
Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed him.
Yeah, we're just gonna discount the fact that we kind of threw you under the bus.
It was something that happened 7 months ago. I'm putting it lightly so I don't destroy your image of him. You
Oh,
remember, don't you,
yep.
the
Oh, this is me. Sorry.
Nickel Samurai case? Oh, that's you, okay.
Yep. You remember, don't you, the Nickel Samurai case?
Not really, I was stuck in a dank wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job.
Wow, that's tough. Sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us.
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
Whew, that's a relief.
She says as she has a dagger behind her back.
I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. Works on display in the main exhibit hall are worthy of the finest museums. Ooh, did you hear that, Burley? The finest museums.
Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this
So
basement
this
warehouse
basement
is
where,
pretty well
okay,
protected, huh?
of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making?
They were hired under the table, weren't they?
We really have anything to present, but
I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright.
So that's why you arranged this exhibit?
I knew that Corinne village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too, and eventually develop the whole place into a city.
But that's not exactly thanking me per se, is it?
Maybe, but who would want to be an exhibit on the treasures of Peanut Phoenix, right?
Wow.
I'm not going to answer that question.
I guess I can't argue with that one.
Oh,
Say, I don't think there's really anyone we can represent here. Nothing else we can talk about.
oh,
Says you could pan to the right
Uh,
or move it. Or
Oh
yeah.
yeah, here we go.
Maya has gone more savage.
Oh yeah, this. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right?
Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the current channeling technique, Ami Faye.
Oh right, and it was Ami, right.
This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
Yep, Ami Faye's golden statue added to the court record.
What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me, how should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Seems like she has read those history books as thoroughly as Phoenix read those law books. Maybe so, but this isn't the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Koran.
She's
I don't know how to
no.
pronounce that.
I want to
She's
say,
to
Shito. I want to say that sounds like, but I are either Shito. It's a bit of a tongue twister. I'm gonna say, not gonna lie. Shito, I think.
Shishito,
Yeah.
the ceremonial sword. It looks odd as hell. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
No, but it does look sick as hell.
uh
Oh, phooey, I wanted to cut something.
Then again, I mean, with those prongs the way out, how could you cut anything with it?
what are you eyeing me for?
That's him, a shitty Shinto, yeah.
Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet?
Well actually.
And Maya's just grabbing him by the arm, like, no, we haven't. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't you all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. Also rhymes with die.
I'll have the kids' lunch.
Haha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner?
Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Haha, shall we head upstairs then?
After that pleasant evening, all that remains was to wait for the exhibitions opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen.
You met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
October 12th, 10:09 a.m., right in company law offices.
Nick, this is terrible. We canceled the Nickel Samurai. I thought you're cleaning the toilet again? What's with you in the toilet? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Hey, give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm gonna turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask.
Mask? The mask?
According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures.
Lordly Taylor.
Oh, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
It's already clean enough, god damn it!
Treasure Lordly Taylor? You don't think...
Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask Mask. Our most valuable treasure, the Quran's sacred urn, was stolen.
What?
Sacred urn.
Refresh my memory a little. What's a sacred urn?
Yeah, so this was already covered at least twice in the earlier game.
It's only the most important treasure in the Quran village, that's all. Look, it's right here on this poster.
Yep.
Oh, it's the one Pearly broke.
Yep.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Bey, the founder of the Quran channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Yes, that's right. Though I don't think it's holding anything anymore, considering it was already broken twice in the past.
Yeah. Hold up. Thought the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly?
No. Well, no. No, don't ask again. There are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Neck?
What did you do, Pearl? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case.
Yep, sacred urn added to the court record. Looks like a plain old pot, but supposedly priceless.
Oh, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
One year ago, the murder in Karain Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channeling. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick? Do you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? Promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
And you just... Oh yeah, that's right. No, I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. So Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling, either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
I guess Maya didn't hear. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What do you mean?
Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure's been stolen! What you gonna do about that? Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya! She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. I'll smack you if you do.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
What are you asking me for, Mr. Nick? Isn't it obvious? Go find the bad guy who did this.
Something going on with your mic, DM.
But so yeah, now you're the one standing like you're at the end of a far tunnel.
Huh. Well, what's going on? Yeah.
I wonder if Discord's fucking up.
Probably, yeah. But I'm not a detective.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you'll find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask the mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask the mask.
Yep, now you sound better.
By the way, Maya, how are you doing that? Doing what? Saying that with the star. I don't know what you were talking about there, Mr. Nick.
Oh.
Yep.
I was gonna make like a Persona joke because of the whole Phantom Thieves and that.
Oh, yeah. And Tim
I
says,
already made a Sentai joke.
Oh yeah.
and Tim says that moment when Phoenix randomly ends up with an adopted daughter and an adopted wife, question mark, who's entirely white. Yeah, keep the instance of the adopted daughter in mind, because we'll be getting that in the next game.
Oh my goodness.
The adopted daughter, yes. Adopted wife, no.
So now you gotta go to the main exhibit.
Yeah. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night.
Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal.
Yep,
I
that's
was gonna say that. That's definitely Gumshoe here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again.
It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it every time something bad happens, you always show up here?
I'm just thinking back to that scene from Harry Potter where, like, McGonagall's going up against the tree. I was like, why is it whenever something happens, it is always you three?
I don't know what that's video. I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
And also, didn't you just get fired recently? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here
Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Hello, it's been a long
Okay, sure.
Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Oh, hey. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
In case you do, haven't played the other two games.
That was a good chance for you to try to remember it. Alright? If it's too long for you, just call him Mr. Dick.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective. God damn it!
Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess.
Yeah, even he got it. Yeah, choice. Yeah, choice.
Yeah,
My mother gave me a really demeaning name.
Yeah. Mr. Detective, I'm sorry. Can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. Just Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask.
I know about that too.
Detective, can't you tell something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way.
Crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. Scene of crime, you mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
I wouldn't exactly say careful, and you'll see why.
Basement warehouse, huh?
So who is guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy, it's all his fault. The thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? More like ace defective.
So why you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So what's he like? Well, like I told you, the mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of them has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. S. Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh?
Talk about mask to mask.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this mask to mask. Also, how am I able to say that with a star there?
Yeah.
Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Have you been scrubbing the toilet too much? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears at a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Oh, Rain Shadow? But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he goes only after only the finest works of art, pal. Last night was the 5th heist. If Lordy Taylor had only cooperated, I would have caught him this time. What? Then he knew he planned on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. Guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So what's this calling card?
Here it is. Don't show it to anyone, okay? It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front?
That's the Mask signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. It's this weird phrase called persona. They didn't mention that on the news flash. They're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way you can tell if the calling card is real or not is by his emblem.
Calling card under the court record. Yep, that little phantom mask. Don't steal anything from under it, or else that mask is gonna come to life. It's gonna chase you down.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators.
Mr. Nick, if you lurk a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Oh, about that. Yeah, hold on to your butts there. We're gonna be getting to that sooner than you think.
Thanks, I guess.
Alright, let's go ahead and move down to the warehouse. October 12th, Lord Lieutenant, basement warehouse.
Huh. Phoenix must be a Gemini. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know?
Huh.
What's that?
I believe this is somebody new. If not, then this is either a new person or a
Let's
I,
see. Let's see. Is this the basement you're in now?
yes.
Oh, okay. This is a new guy.
Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos.
Huh? What the heck does that mean? Oh, this guy.
Oh,
I am afraid I have faded a little often, but please make yourself at home.
I watched like TC Nick, and I remember him using these Ace Attorney characters.
Yeah.
who are you anyway, Pointy Nose?
Silence!
I kill you.
Now I see, it's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
The
Hopefully not my
lie!
chest.
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced in their trade.
Oh,
Am I wrong?
yikes, that's scary. How did you know of that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of what he's saying.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is at me! Look at me! Ace Detective.
Oh, hi.
I'll imitate you, Nick. Stand and show him what you're made of. Be a man.
The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
We have a title drive, everyone! Ha ha!
Oh, you were just sounded a bit off too there, Ben. For a
Oh.
bit, you know, the whole
Oh, goodness.
going through a tunnel thing.
Hmm.
So I think it is Discord.
Yeah, it definitely
Yeah.
gotta be. Yeah, it definitely has to be a Discord. Okay.
Ace Attorney, attorney of law.
EJ intimidates you, Nick. Just picture him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot! Oh no! Oh, that's right. I don't have the sound effect. Oh yes, yes I do.
Lord.
Yes, I do have it on here. Ace Attorney, we finally got a title drop here, people.
It just took them 3 games.
Yeah. Tim says, no, that's not true. That's impossible. No.
On my FA. Ace Spirit Medium. Extraordinaire.
And I'm a Pearlfey, huh? I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Game. Why does the phrase "one short of a baker's dozen" come to mind with this guy? So are you really as famous as you say?
Of course, for a liar, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world.
Well, I mean, you just got introduced to this game, and you weren't in the previous one.
I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not looked of me, and that had not heard of me. Look at me! Look at me!
I am beautiful, damn it!
I am Master Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me! At this moment, there are 2 mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other, the angelic cherubs of light.
Why do I get the feeling this guy's into both sides of the same coin?
Boy, now I'm really lost. What does he say, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. My brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around the Town segment. They said the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much.
So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. For Pearl, I mean.
Think about how I've devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in the most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor?
Naturally, wherever Mask Damaski goes, you will find Acme laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps. More like the mask out elegance you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
What if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail? Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
But of course, after all, I should always say there should be no secrets between aces.
Ladder will get you nowhere, Pinocchio.
I first received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Damask's calling card.
You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him alone.
Alone, but why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Good
Ridiculous!
question.
Why should I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
Got a lot of nerve, after all. It was you that let the mask get away.
Well, he's not wrong. Not all of them are not all that bright.
I always operate alone and concealed out of the sight of others. Horn sealed? Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Yes, that's well known, buddy.
Anyway, back to what happened last night, Pointy.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
Oh, you see something different?
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
Someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout. He's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible.
Alright, well, let's take a look. Well, we've got a box. Sir lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior.
Huh? What do you mean?
This criminal is an artiste, the crime scene upon which is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, ex-detective at me, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Will you translate that for me, Nikki?
I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs.
If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask the Mask.
What do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff only a real crime buff would know.
Think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. They got to show him the card, Ben. Mask the Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right?
Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in a possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, he's got an ace lawyer, an ace spearman, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever.
Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, I'm not sure I would say that exactly.
That's right. We're going to find the secret urn no matter what. We have to.
Excellent. I will trust you. I will permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Ask-Me Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Toodaloo!
Wait a minute!
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry and investigate before he changes his mind.
So yeah, now you'll be able to investigate.
I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Yep, before you do that, yep. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah, that's the box that I had the secret urn in.
Don't touch it! There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
Sure, I worked so hard to make that box.
You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean?
That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way in the Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for Mr. Nick.
And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. It'd have been better if the mask had taken the box too.
The Shinto sword been bent.
Oh, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
The word I cannot
So it's literally
That's me.
brand.
It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so it says Miss Andrew.
7-branch sword, yeah.
Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sell like hotcakes.
There's something about it that it bothers me.
Wow, you're really firing all cylinders today, Pearly.
This sword... Oh, wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night?
Ah,
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice.
Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Ah, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed the mask with it. Like this.
Oh, what the heck?
What do you think, Pearly?
I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Man, my hair.
7-branch sword added to the court record.
Maya, what is wrong with you?
That's for insulting my art skills.
Yeah.
The statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's right and co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystigami. Was this where it was last night?
No, it was not.
Ah,
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
great job, Pearlie. I wouldn't expect anything from my little ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime.
Ami Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. Got this paint here.
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, I wasn't here last night. I would have noticed this color, this outrageous color anywhere.
But this paint is already dried up.
Well then, you should have had cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shade left in the bottom left side of the stain.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I wonder what it could be.
It looks like a square shape. Like a box?
Dinner. What about the computer?
Name of the computer, yeah.
Hey, Pearlie, do you know what this is? It's called a computer.
Computer? Oh, I've heard of those. That's such a cute name.
Looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of the. Ooh.
It's probably the trap the detective set up.
Let's see if we can find last night's data on this baby. We might even find a photo of the Naz.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you're so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Maya, what? Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you walk, then.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looked like the cameras only went off once last night.
Camera data added to the court record.
And that is pretty much everything to explore.
So we'll head back to the exhibition hall then.
Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Yep.
Beep.
Do 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 do.
Hello, Phoenix, right here.
It's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, what is it? What's so fun?
I'll tell you what's funny. Al, I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, that underdog is the alpha dog today. Today, that stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Look and shock and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Mask the Mask? Bingo. Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him.
Mask the Mask surrendered?
That's great. So when can we come up and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was going to tell you.
What? Something wrong?
It's smashed.
Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention, the detention center?
He's asking for a lawyer, isn't he? He wants to talk to you, mask to mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here.
Says to go to the detention center first and then go to the detective place.
Yep.
The detention center, huh?
All right. Detention center. All right. October the 12th. Detention center. Visitors room.
Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep, after all, we got Master Matt. Right, but, so where's the secret urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
So this is a new character?
You know he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way. This is a new guy?
Yeah.
Um,
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on a murder case.
I mean, she's not wrong.
excuse me.
But anyway, I have to get this sacred urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me.
You are?
I am Master Mask. Okay? That's definitely not him.
Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag.
He just wants the attention, doesn't he?
No, it's not.
So you're the mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Why are some of the words dark in there?
It's a way that he's like sort of like trailing off, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's basically just kind of like a way of just saying that he's just sort of like trailing off.
Okay.
Quiet. What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I merely mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask to mask.
Yeah. Like, how do you say with a star?
What's with this guy? And how did he know about the star?
Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that! Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby, too.
You're the one to talk.
So why'd you give yourself up? Hey, that was 5 years ago. Don't bring that up. Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because he's such a priceless treasure. Now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right?
Priceless treasure. That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi?
So who is this Desi person?
That would be his wife.
Please don't talk about my wife like that.
I guess she must be his wife.
Yep, Desiree Delight.
No shit.
I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Oh, do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base?
Where are you, Naoto?
Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pepe, 3rd floor.
Have a look, Nick. The mask's hideout.
Take care, EJ. Thanks for coming by, bud.
Later, Joy.
Later.
I love. It's just kind of reminds me. This is something that I kind of wanted to point out when when I covered Persona 5 one time, before going into like the rest of the game.
Mhm.
So there's a hideout that you get that you actually switch hideouts a few times throughout the course of the game.
Mm-hmm.
One of the hideouts, very specifically, is this very public walkway.
Yep, I remember that.
And I'm like, how does this constitute a hideout?
Yeah, when you got people that are walking by.
I mean, in a way, I guess it kind of makes sense that if you're sort of like hiding in plain sight, because I mean, like, where's the best place to hide a tree? In a forest.
Mhm.
So I mean,
Yeah.
in a way, I guess it kind of makes sense if you're like looking at it from that point of view. But still,
Also, I was gonna say too. I mean, this is when they were just trying to like get their used to being like the Phantom Thieves and such. Like they were still like didn't know what they were exactly doing. Still,
yeah.
something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout.
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry. I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises. I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
The mask. About the urn.
Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I actually am afraid you wouldn't believe me.
Enough already, just tell it to us straight.
Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it.
What?
You lost it.
What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. Maybe, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know?
What? Forgot our sacred urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway. I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This story is more surreal than Dolly's painting. Than a Dolly painting.
Are you really sure this creep is masked? The mask?
I'm going to assume no. Maya, don't call him a creep. Well, I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Alright. Let's move to the Mask's hideout.
Mask's hideout. October 12th, Mask to Mask's hideout.
Oh, check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is Mask to Mask side out, all right.
Do we want to give Jay someone to voice? Because he hasn't voiced anyone yet.
I suppose we do that.
No, I don't know what the guy looks like though.
It's a woman.
This is a
It's
woman.
his
Yeah.
Who
wife.
is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people?
Are you Desi Delight?
That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm IFA, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
More like attorney at law. Oh.
Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Hey, that's mine. That I call only I get to call Nicky Boy. Well, you're welcome.
Also, we haven't exactly told him we were going to take his case, so, I mean...
Did she really call me Nicky Boy?
Yeah, Tim says she cute, though, so... Not gonna lie, I actually kind of used her as a sort of a base image for one of my OCs for a completely unrelated project. But that's neither here nor there.
About your husband.
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though.
A bit?
By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Oh, really?
Oh, look at that, Maya, you're famous.
They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now.
Okay, maybe not that famous.
Remind me not to watch that channel's news program.
Sounds like
After I
Fox News
saw
to
that,
me.
I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was... Oh, one second. He was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as it was even possible.
But are you saying he didn't?
Of course he didn't. What? Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it is a priceless treasure, and that he's,
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity?
Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle's like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean?
Well, you are when you don't wear a helmet.
Also, look to the right. You'll see there's a little motorcycle there.
Yep.
Well, I think that depends on how you ride.
I mean, like, check out her earrings. They're like little, like, motorcycle wheels.
Skulls.
Yeah.
Well, I thought they were skulls at first.
I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
Ah, an adrenaline junkie, are you?
You and Cadence would do well together. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways.
I'm not even gonna go there.
Like role play.
Other ways.
Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous.
How about that?
He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
Okay. Man, talk about high maintenance wife.
So she's a gold digger. So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from?
Yeah, he steals it.
He's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
And what I wouldn't mind, what I wouldn't give to be get paid tons of money just for being a security guard.
I was just gonna say, oh yeah, you are a security guard too.
Yeah.
He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin.
Tim says, well, I can't say she's wrong as someone who likes to reach 20 kilometers an hour whenever I drive. So,
Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Now, last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over.
Yes, I always do my best flying. I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes, and anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. No, just a second.
yep, no problem.
Okay.
Oh yeah, but when you're done talking to her, make sure to examine that fishbowl or the robot thing to the
Yep.
left.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of a reference to a certain someone back in the last
Yep.
game.
There was an achievement for it too.
Yep. Yeah.
What's up?
I'm just checking to see what the achievement was called.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a gold trophy too for finding that out.
Yeah.
That's being very generous on that.
But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi.
Oh, I don't want to move. We're going to examine.
This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver.
Nick? Do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, that's a new low.
So yeah, as Radio said, if we had examined this, we would have gotten a achievement on here. I believe the achievement was called "Smells Like Old Bag." Can't really examine any of that there.
I would have thought you could have seen with that little motorcycle, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know?
Wow, there's no fooling you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I even let you ride in it, Nick.
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Mask the Mask.
I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. He's not wrong on that.
It's Mask the Mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
No, that's fine. Oh my. Oh, there's a couple.
There's a bunch of stuff here we can examine.
Nick, it's a torpedo.
That's actually a helium tank.
Hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could have you picked up something like this?
Please don't say torpedoes are things people just leave lying around.
There's a torpedo right next to it.
There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. No, must remember this thief's way of laughing, very useful. No, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi.
Wow,
Wow.
Ron really okay.
Wow, Ron really studied this stuff.
Hey Nick, look on top of the chair.
It's like an envelope and a letter.
Oh, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? This letter could be an important clue.
No way! You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
Huh. Not just because I feel like it, it really could be important.
I was sure it was a clue. I guess I wouldn't mind. A whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Dust can cover. It's a missile. Do you know there's a dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys.
Why are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash?
Just reminded back of that scene from Homestar Runner where like they're trying to break into Bub's concession stand. And, little strong bed's like, let him go to cheating. He sends off like all these fireworks off into the air, and he's like, "Gee, I thought I told you to remove the flume. All we needed was the bang."
After the Mars are in stone, the great albatross strategy. After the immortal goddess statue, the great knuckle bomber strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place?
Probably not.
So it says before you head back, Ben, you can present the mask profile to Disser. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask the Mask? This you, Jake.
Oh, Mask your Mask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan.
Yep, what? Huh?
Biggest fan.
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes.
Illusions of grandeur?
That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
But wait a minute. Did you say delusional?
That's right, I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie, he actually believes that he is Mask the Mask.
What? What are you talking about?
Illusions of grandeur.
So, when did Ron
Oh,
first
that was
become
me.
Master Mask?
So when did Ron first become Master
Mm.
Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask.
Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. But because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures, but Master Mask is a bad guy.
I mean, Robin Hood was a thief, and he wasn't exactly a bad guy.
Phantom
Please.
Thieves were kind of seen as bad guys, but they were doing stand up for the little man.
So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he had really stolen the urn, wouldn't you still have it?
Well, I suppose.
Then why don't you ask Kitten if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight is a Master Mask after all.
Hey, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside. But the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you're a good heart.
Somebody free my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you get this to Ronnie for me?
Did you?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
Esri's letter added to the court record. Alright.
Do we want to call it here, Ben?
Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and we'll do that.
Alright.
So,
So
yeah.
we just gotta remember, we'll go hand the letter next time to Ronnie.
Yep. I just saved, yeah.
Want to save again just to be certain?
Yeah, I might as well go ahead and right select saving. Alright.
There you go.
Yep. Alrighty.
I'm so glad we're back to this game.
Yeah. And Tim says bad
I
girl,
know.
more like delicious girl. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad to be back to this as well. So alrighty. In that case, we'll go ahead and we'll end things off here for the night. So
Hey, alrighty.
go ahead and deactivate
Yep.
that. Yeah, Tim says fucking happy to see you guys return again. Yeah, I'm glad to be back to this. So really wasn't all that long that we finished up with the second game before going from the second game back to the third, was it?
I think, does your
Or,
save... Oh,
or 3 months.
well, actually, does it say in your save file, Ben, where the last time you played on the
Yeah,
other one?
actually, let me pull that back up real fast.
Because I knew you saved on the third file, so you got the second one, yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Loading. Last save that we made back in Justice for All was the 21st of June, so about 2 months ago.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, not quite 2 months ago. A little over.
Yep.
So
About 2 months and 5 days, yeah.
Yeah.
4 or 5. But still, I'm glad we're back to this. This is fun.
Yeah. All right. So we got that basically covered for the time being. Let's see.
Are you doing anything this Wednesday or no?
I don't think I'm planning on doing anything. I did something back on the 20th, didn't I?
Yeah, you did the Pikmin 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in that case, I don't really plan on doing anything this Wednesday for the 27th.
Okay.
Um, I do want to advise that this upcoming week here, the 25th through the 29th, is the last full week that I'm working for all 5 days.
Oh.
And that's only because I have uh, the first off for September for the holiday for Labor Day.
All right.
I will be taking the entire week of the 8th through the 12th off of September for my birthday, so I'll have every day of that week off. And I put in for the 26th off of September
For a shell shock thing, yeah.
for Shell Shock thing. Yeah, because Shell Shock has an event that he invited me in for.
Now, did he say anything about that certain event? Because you said there was one thing you didn't want to do, right? In that Mania, was it about the Chaos Emeralds or something?
So, the thing is that the uh, I was kind of gonna not mention this because I didn't want to say
Oh,
anything about this because
sorry.
the thing is that we haven't really formalized anything yet here. I will go ahead and basically mention it now since it's already been mentioned.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a problem. So basically, what we're planning on, and what I say planning because, like I said, we haven't formalized anything, but
Yeah.
we're planning on doing a Sonic Mania race on the 26th.
Yep.
Oh,
But the thing is, I want to say that he plans to have it around the time that we normally go live, around 8 p.m. Eastern. So that's probably what we're going to be doing. Um,
Mhm.
like I said, I'm just double checking something right now because I don't think he's approved it. No, it's still pending. Um,
Oh, for the day off or
yeah,
the?
for the day off, it hasn't been approved
Oh,
yet. So,
okay.
um,
Figured. Well, you got plenty of time for it to be
yeah.
approved anyway.
So the thing is that I'm just saying I'm not entirely certain because I did mention to the crew that hey, there may be a possibility that I might not be able to make it that day because
Yeah.
I'm putting in for the day off, but I don't know what we're gonna be doing.
Alrighty.
Um, I did suggest to Shell that if it was a possibility that if I can't make it, then maybe someone could take my place. And Shell said that he already has a plan for that individual to invite him into another race that they're going to be having at some point in the future, a Sonic 3 and Knuckles race. But that
It also.
particular I'm
Oh,
sorry.
sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it also depends too on what version to do it because
Yes.
yeah.
And that all depends because we don't know what type of version of Mania we're all going to be playing. Uh,
Yeah.
I assume we're all going to be playing the Nintendo Switch version, but I have no idea on that. And
Okay.
I
what's the
also have
difference between the Switch and the PC one?
Well, it
faster
could.
loading
Well,
time, basically.
yeah, loading
Oh,
time.
okay.
So um, that's insofar as my understanding goes. Potentially
Yeah,
faster loading time, anyhow.
it is. Yeah, because the PC can load a block quicker than the Switch can.
So yeah, I assume we're going to be playing the Switch version of Mania. And then I don't know if we're all going to be going for like all the Chaos Emeralds. So, because I basically mentioned that hey, I am absolute pants at
Yeah.
the Chaos Emerald minigame. I have even to this day, even just doing casual playthroughs, I have not gotten all 70 Chaos Emeralds in Mania.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I can just let you know now that if we're planning on doing that, that is not something I'm going to be going for because
Yeah.
if we're going to insist on doing a 100% playthrough, kind of like what we did with Mega Man X, y'all can just invalidate my run right now.
I was just gonna say because I know they made you. I know you had to do the 100% Mega Man. Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah.
I still can't believe how close that was. I thought you had third when you made it to that bit at the end.
I thought I did too, but I'm not going to lie. I mean, but then again, I did kind of also joke that I was going to come in last place, and I just kind of fucking called that. So I thought it was funny.
The funny thing too, because I know when you were fighting Sigma, if you hadn't lost to him on that first try, you would have been third.
Ah,
Because I know because you got beaten by him one time,
yeah,
and then
that
you
is
beat him the second.
that is true. Ah, well,
Yeah, that's fine. It's a fun
yeah.
game.
But yeah, that is what we're planning on. Is we are planning a Sonic Mania stream on the 26th. Um, but like I said, there's no guarantee that's going to happen, and that's only because of the fact I can't guarantee that I'll have that night off to join in for the festivities on that night.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they'll let us know if whatever if you have to change plans or not.
but yeah, that is what is currently planned. But just because something is planned doesn't
Yeah,
necessarily mean that we'll go to it. I mean, I play Warframe quite often, and just as often as not, we'll be going through a mission, complete the objective, and then Lotus be come in and be like, change of plans, kill everybody.
yeah.
So I don't generally
Alrighty.
mind that most of the time. It's just that it really happens most often during fucking capture missions where you've already captured the motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
And then she's like, "Hey, how's it about an objective, a secondary objective that further can extend your mission even further?" I'm like, "Oh, seriously, fuck off, Lotus." Uh,
Well, that's good. At least you got some time coming off that you'll have off at least for the 8th or the 12th.
yeah,
That'll be
yeah,
good.
Crouching bullshit, hidden lotus.
yeah. And Tim says, "Feel free to stream Warframe anytime." By the way, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that at some point, but yeah. Anywho, um,
Well, well, I was gonna say if you ever do, you could always do it like on a Wednesday, not like this Wednesday, but maybe another Wednesday.
yeah. Tim says the DM's not wrong. Yeah, crouching bullshit, hidden Lotus. Yeah, Warframe do be like that sometimes. Anywho, yeah, maybe I might do that for a Wednesday, probably just for fun.
Yeah.
Ah. But anywho, yeah, we'll go ahead and we're gonna end this off here for the night. I'm not like I said, I'm not planning on doing anything else for this week.
Yep.
Um, so yeah, when we pick up on Saturday, the 30th, we'll go ahead and resume with Donkey Kong Bonanza, and then more Ace Attorney on Sunday. So,
Sounds good.
Okay.
right, not a problem. I guess I'll join you guys. Or I guess I'll see you guys later then. Thanks everyone for swinging on by and coming out to the stream. Both having you guys in Killcoms and everyone in Twitch chat. Always a pleasure having you on
A
by.
pleasure.
Yep. And sorry for the little technical problems we had earlier. I guess Discord's been acting up. It seems since we were all having that little mic issue.
I thought that fucking Draconicos learned his lesson when we blasted him the last time. Girls, get the elements of harmony. We need to teach him a lesson again.
I was gonna make a Discord joke myself.
Yeah. Alrighty. Anyhow, this has been Mr. Ben.
Mr. J. Smith.
This radio dog.
EM21.
Wishing y'all a wonderful and happy new week. We will see you guys on Saturday for some Donkey Kong Bonanza. Later, y'all.
Later, folks.
There you guys.
Have a good night.